of the AL Central. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Chicago White Sox. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Jake Berger. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Michael Kopech. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Here's Byron Buxton.
Leading off tonight for Minnesota, the designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark, and this one is off and running. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. Byron Buxton blasts one out. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 2-1 now. Out towards left center. Robert on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there's one down. Here's Carlos Correa. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In the air, left field. Jimenez has it sized up. Drops into the glove. And there's two away.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 9.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Trevor Larnach. And the first offering is not close. Good eye right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2 now. Ripped on a line to center. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And that is the third out of the inning. But the Twins strike first on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side. And on the hill for the Twins, Joe Ryan.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
The wind of the pitch. Tim Anderson leading things off and takes a strike. 0-1 now.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Gallo pulls it down. 1 down.
Batting second, the catcher,
Seby Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
That pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
It's softly on the ground to third, and he picks it up in foul territory.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Next one misses, and a count even 1-1. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. On the ground, right side. Over to first, and the White Sox go quietly. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, top of the second, stepping in, Jose Miranda. Kopech back to work. And a good eye there. Inside, just missed. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just off the inside edge. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
On the ground, and that's just foul. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Max Kepler at the plate. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. And that one wrapped foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Runner at first with no outs here. Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. Popped up. Andrews settles under this one. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. And first offering is fouled off.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. The 0-2. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Ball one, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's in for a strike. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Late swing, fouled off. And a pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. Fights it off. He'll see another. Goes down looking. One left for Minnesota, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Here on the south side, bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. And a pitch. There's the strike. And ball one.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. Kicks and fires. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Luis Robert now. That one is absolutely belted. Taylor on the move, heading back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
And here is Gavin Sheets.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First offering misses the mark. That's inside.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. There's a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one in there across the letters. He goes down looking. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We play 2 full. It's the Twins 1 and the White Sox nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. Taylor measures 6 feet 4 inches, 215 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Deep drive down the line, foul ball.
All over the first pitch fastball right there, but just a little bit out front. Got to let it travel just a bit more.
Next offering is down low. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. There's a strike. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 down. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Grandal makes the grab, one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. He led off the game with a home run. Left field, way back there. That one carrying. Gone. He powers that one out to left. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Digging in, Jorge Polanco. Misses off the plate, and that's ball one. Polanco starting up the middle at second, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Polanco on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
The 0-1. On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw to second is offline.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Here's Trevor Larnach. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
The 0-1. And he pumps in a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Righty to the plate. Popped up. In time to Grandal. And that is that. Twins get 1 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in the long ball threat, Jake Berger.
Third baseman, Jake Berger.
And he deals. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Elvis.
That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast, the symbol.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Here's Elvis Andrus. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And here it comes. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Close, but called a ball. 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Here's Tim Anderson. First time up was a pop out. That misses. 1-0. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That's in for a strike. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Righty delivers. And it's filled up. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's a hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second.
Anderson runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Two outs and one in scoring position. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And the runner stays where he is. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strike.
This to third. Can't field it cleanly. He decides to eat it, and they don't get the out. First and third, 2 away. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And now the 0-1. That one pushed foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs. Now a fly ball to right center. Taylor on the move to the gap. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. White Sox strand a couple, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. And now for the Twins, Jose Miranda. Kopech back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
2-2 now. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The pitch.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Kepler takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. That pitch clips the outside corner. And the count 1-1. In the air out towards right center. Robert moves under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Joey
2 outs, base is empty. Joey Gallo getting ready to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one's in there, 0-1. That's down and in. And 1-2. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. This one's got a chance. And that ball is out of here. Joey Gallo blasts one out. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 3-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So here's Christian Vasquez, caught looking his first time up. In there for strike 1. The wind and the pitch. And a strike in there.
0-2.
Here's a rip to short. but he's there for the third out. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here on the south side, here's Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
0-1.
Oh, 2 now. Caught him looking for the K. All right, who was the first White Sox player to hit for the cycle here at Guaranteed Rate Field?
Jose Valentin.
No.
Okay.
You want to try again?
Tim Anderson.
Chris, it was you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I knew that.
I know you did. Next offering is in for a strike.
So what do I remember about that day? I remember being in the zone. We were playing the Kansas City Royals and just felt like everyone was moving in slow motion and I was moving in real time. And it was very euphoric type of feeling and a night that I'll never forget.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets, struck out looking at his first at bat. That one's in there, and that's strike one.
1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Struck him out without a swing. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail in this one 3. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Number 67 up and throwing. Graveman warming up as well. Lined, and that's a base hit. Taylor races for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
New pitcher for the White Sox, number 67. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And the batter now, Byron Buxton. That misses the zone, ball one. Runner at second, nobody out. To third. Zips it to first. One away here in the 5th.
Now back, the second baseman,
Jorge Polanco, the next Twin up to hit. Strike one.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Next one misses, and 1-1. Runner at second here, one gone. Going to count 1-2.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit hard on the ground to short. Anderson to first. And Polanco is out.
Now batting, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now Correa up to hit.
Let's get him out.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
1 ball. No
Runner at second, 2 down. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Taylor coming home. He scores, and they lead by 4.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Two outs, runner at first. Trevor Larnach, the next twin up to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike 2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
Now a slow roller to second. Andrews. The throw to first. Third out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The wind to the pitch. There's a strike.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. In there, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they come away without an out.
All over that one right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
So up next, Elvis Andrus. His first at bat was a strikeout. Just missed. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Lifted in the air down the left side. Larnach right there to make the grab. 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Back to the top of the lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
And a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Zavala at the plate and takes high there. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-1. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases loaded. Andrew Vaughn now. First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And a pitch.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
And a pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Taylor makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the White Sox will strand 3. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, now the third baseman, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda.
And a pitch. Miranda measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Check swing, and he held up. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
Now batting Max Kepler. Ball 1, no strikes. That one is upstairs. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's a little bit high. And now 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Up next for Minnesota, the first baseman, Joey.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Slapped foul. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one is off the plate. And a full count now. Runner on the go. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Sheets hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Vasquez in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Got it by him for the K. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. Ryan back to work. And a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
0-2.
The wide to kick the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And now it's Luis Robert.
Chicago, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. On the corner for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball.
Not even close there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a ball. Next pitch is inside, and the count's full. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next to Chicago, the right fielder, Gavin.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. Going on.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And the next pitch is way outside. That one drifts inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now. Looked like it was a little bit up.
3-2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 4-0. Kendall Graveman will take over here.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 31, Kendall Graveman.
And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
The pitch. There's the strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Jimmy Lambert, the young right-hander, up and throwing. At the belt and fires. Now 1-1. Next offering way off the plate.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Pitch is in there. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's the strikeout looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Jorge Polanco. And takes low for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Now a check swing, but he held up. That one inside. 3 balls and a strike. Carlos Correa in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Correa stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Yo 1. Ripped to right, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Trevor Lawrence.
So they're at the corners now. Trevor Larnach, the next Twin up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Got him swinging. That's the 3rd out. Twins strand a pair. They lead 4-0. Back here on the south side. And here's the first baseman, Yasmani Grandal. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Bailey Ober warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Thielbar, the lefty, warming up as well. Here comes the 0-1. They say you win. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Berger in the box here lets that one go for a ball. So 2 balls and no strikes.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. That one to first. Gallo takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Elvis Andrus will hit next. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's through there for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Larnach going back some more, and that is gone. His first homer of the year, and they're on the board. It's 4-1. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. Got that monkey off his back. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Joe Ryan departs, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Griffin Jacks gets the ball now. He's into the game with the bases empty.
number 22, Griffin Jacks.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one got a piece of him.
No, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Ground ball up the middle. A dive. He's got it. Throw to first, and they get the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Here on the south side, we go to the 8th, and now Jose Miranda. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. Kicks and deals. And that one is in for a strike. And he dodges that fastball. And now it's even up.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. That one ripped right center field. Back there. And that one is out of here. A 2-run shot, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. They say it went.
No ball. 1 strike.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And he deals. And now 1-2. The 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Christian Vasquez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First offering misses the mark. The pitch. This one chopped up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And Vasquez is gone.
The center fielder, number 2, Michael.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael A. Taylor. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
1 ball. 1 strike.
The 1-2. And now 2-2.
2 balls. 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, designated hitter, Byron.
So up next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Righty delivers. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Taylor rounds second on his way to third. They add on as the run scores all the way from first. It's 7-1.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
New pitcher on here, Keenan Middleton.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Robert moves under it. Brings it in for the third out. 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Twins 7 and the White Sox 1. On to the bottom of the 8th. So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn.
White Sox, the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And the right-hander back to work. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it's into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Eloy Jimenez now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
The 1-0. And fires in a fastball at 95. Action in the pen down there. Bailey Ober is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runner leads away at second.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Lifted in the air, right field. Kepler drifts towards it, brings it in. Runner tags up for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Now batting, center fielder,
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. Polanco drifts towards it and makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Tosses to first. What a play to end the inning. So a man left for the White Sox. They're down 7-1. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa. The pitch. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Jimmy Lambert appears to be getting loose. And here it comes. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next one misses. And the count 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Liner snagged at first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Trevor Larnach. Strike one.
0-1.
Middleton, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. The 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That one missed. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Righty to the plate. That's a little bit low.
Strike.
The pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Miranda stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it across, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Twins 7 and the White Sox 1. Bailey Ober gets handed the rock out of the pen. This is his 3rd time out this year.
17, Bailey Ober.
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The first baseman, Yasmani Grandal.
The wind and the pitch. And he takes a strike. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Check swing, no appeal. Three-two. And foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Foul ball there.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch. Slider misses outside. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Andrews, the next to hit, takes outside. And fouled off. And a pitch. And it is 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins take this one in a blowout.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one and get another W.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Next offering is down low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
On the ground. Gets it to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 6,
Starling Marte up to hit. The 2-1.
Ball.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And here's a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Wentz throws over. Marte dives back in. Here's Francisco Lindor. Runner on the go. Throw. Save.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Marte over at second, one down. Shoots a line drive single into right center. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
One gone, runner at first. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. And a pitch. Lindor on the move. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
The designated hitter, Tommy Pham.
Here's Tommy Pham. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Two on the way. On the ground, right side. Slings to first, And the inning is over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Comerica Park. And on the hill, the lefty, Joey Lucchesi.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. Fly ball to right. Marte moves under it. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Javier.
Now it's Javier Baez. And a pitch. Stays alive. Here's a 2-2. The punch out there, 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Green checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. Kicks and deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Top of the second, Jeff McNeil stands in. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Here's Mark Canha. Next offering in the dirt. And that's ball 2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. And there's 1 down.
Batting it, the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Now, Brett Beatty. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Throw to second. Ow!
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
And another ball.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Third out, and that ends the frame. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Eric Haas.
The designated hitter, Eric Haas.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. The 2-2 on the way. And downstairs. This ball's chopped on the ground. On to first. And they get Torkelson for the out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Jonathan.
And now it's Jonathan Scope. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Tigers are shut down there, and it remains 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Tomas Nido.
Tomas Nido.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's a little bit low. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Here's Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1 so far. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Nido around second, headed for third. The relay to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And they lead by 2.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's Starling Marte. He walked and came around to score his first time up. 1-1 now. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Bierland snags it on the run. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And a pitch. Lindor swings and blasts one deep left field. And that ball is gone. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 4-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. This to center field. Green settles under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Mets, The designated hitter,
Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And now the lefty. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. And that one is lifted in the air. Green settles under it. He's got it. And that ends the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Andy Ibanez.
The left fielder, Andy Ibanez.
Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Kicks and fires. And that one moves his feet. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now Jake Rogers.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now it's Zach Short. Hard ground ball, base knock. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So the batting order turns over, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Matt Vierling. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Short at second with 2 down. The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss. On the ground to third. Beatty to first. Out number 3. Tigers leave one. They're down 4-0. at Comerica Park. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jeff McNeil. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws. Safe at second. He legs out the double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
So, man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In the air, left side. Ibanez has this one sized up. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. Went down on strikes his first time through. Two now. Beatty tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. One out and a runner at second. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Green hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Tomas Nido at the plate. Singled and scored his first time.
Nido.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The pitch. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side. Throws to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Mets 4 and the Tigers nothing. Bottom 4, the batter now, Javier Baez.
The shortstop, Javier Baez.
Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And a 1-2. This one high in the air to left center. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Here's Riley Green. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next pitch is outside.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Baez stands at second with no outs. Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. Left-hand hitter waits.
Hey! I can't lose, bull.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. That's through there for a strike.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
First and second here, no outs. And down on strikes. And there's one down.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Zach Muckenhern getting ready to go. Smith getting cranked up as well. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. He flips it to second in time. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We played 4. It's the Mets 4 and the Tigers nothing. Back here in Detroit, and now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
That one a little bit high. Ball 2.
Well, these Mets doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Comes the 2-2. Ground ball right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. One away here in the 5th.
The right fielder, number 6,
Starling Marte digs in now. He's 0 for 1. Here's a 1-1. This to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Joey Wentz is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, number 52, on for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. Rogers gathers, throws to first, but no chance to recover. He'll reach after the strikeout.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Man at first, and next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely. The 1-1. Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Michael Lorenzen getting loose out there. Swings and misses, struck him out. Mets strand one. They lead 4-0. Now into the ball game on defense, Eduardo Escobar. He takes over in right. So digging in, Jonathan Scope. His first at bat was a strikeout. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Joey Lucchesi gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Zach Muckenhirn into the game, on for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
And the batter now, Andy Ibanez. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
The catcher,
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Jake Rogers. Struck out swinging his first time. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside. Next pitch is outside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the third baseman, Zach Short, doubled in his first AB. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 outs. There's a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
At the belt and fires. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Rogers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got it by him for the K. 1 left for Detroit. They trail it here 4-0. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
And the righty deals. And now it's filled up.
2 strikes.
Three-two. The punch out there, 1 away.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Now back. The left fielder.
2 out, space is empty. And stepping in for New York, Mark Canha. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
And the count
2 strikes.
1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Matt Vierling. Now fly ball to right center. Escobar sizing this one up. Nice grab on the run. And there's 1 down.
The the shortstop, Javier.
And up next for Detroit, Javier Baez. 1 for 2. In the air, foul off first. Alonso makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Riley.
So up next, Riley Green. They say you win.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next pitch misses way outside. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next is the designated hitter, Eric Haas. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 4 and the Tigers nothing. Righty reliever out of the pen, Michael Lorenzen. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Tigers.
So digging in, Brett Beatty.
Michael Lorenzen.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jose Cisnero getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Ball and a strike, and a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals, swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The center fielder, number 9.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. And misses inside. That's inside. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
I got a full count.
That's hard hit on the line. Dives and makes the catch.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
Man at first, Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. The 1-1 is fouled off. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two now. Got him swinging. Mets lead 1, but they're in front 4-0.
7th inning,
And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Jeff Brigham appears to be getting loose. Robertson getting loose as well. The wind and the pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. Gone. The Rockets one to right, and they slice into the lead. It's 4-1.
that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
New pitcher on now, Jeff Brigham. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers. Righty delivers. And down on strikes. And one out now. So up next, Andy Ibanez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here comes a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you could sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
That's to third. Baden sends it across to first. Play made. That ends the inning. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 4-1. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. And now it's Frankie Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The 1-1. That one in there across the letters.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Right-handed reliever. And now 2-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Here's Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. 2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two now. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Down in order go the Mets as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Adam Ottavino.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
At the plate, Zach Short.
For the Tigers, the third baseman.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
And a foul ball. 2-2 down. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. And now 2-1. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Short on at first, nobody out. The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good eye right there.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. He goes down looking. Javier Baez up now for the Tigers.
Baez.
And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Squirts away a little bit.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Ottavino picks over. Short. Back easily.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
The 1-1. There's the strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
The 1-2. And that one is inside.
Ball 2.
And that's down and away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Eric Haas up next. And here it comes. Ripped into right field, base hit. Short, round second on his way to third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Jimmy Yacobonis gets the call from the pen. This is his 5th appearance of the year. So now the DH spot, Eric Haas. And a pitch. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Clean work out of the Mets bullpen there. Through 8 full, it's the Mets 4 and the Tigers 1. Tyler Holton taking over on the mound.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
For the Tigers, number 87, Tyler.
Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha.
The pitch. And now the count is even. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Cisnero preparing to come on if needed. The pitch.
I got 3 and 2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Canha at first, 1 gone. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3 double play, and the inning is over. So they make short work of them there. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 4 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Mark Goodson. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mets, number 9, Mark Goodson.
So digging in, Spencer Torkelson. He's already homered in this game.
Spencer Torkelson.
And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading up for the Tigers.
And next to hit for Detroit, Jonathan Scope.
Go.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Nobody out, runner at first. And that one missing low. Pitch misses inside. 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's the left fielder, Andy Ibanez. The tying run at the plate. Late swing fouled off. No outs, runners at first and second. On the ground to the left. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe. Bases loaded, nobody out. Now it's going to be Jake Rogers.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now A.J. Hinch making a move for a pinch hitter. Zach McKinstry. Big spot for him here. Now all even up. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. 4-2 now.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Matt Vierling. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
In there. And so now 1-2. Two-run game, a 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. All set to go. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Battling here as he fouls it away. 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. The other way. Takes it in for the out. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Next offering misses down and away. Schmidt, he isn't really known as a starting pitcher that's going to get you deep into the start. It's not that he's not capable, he just hasn't proven that he can do it yet. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He's got such great stuff. You just don't know from start to start whether it's a potential no-hitter or it's a guy that's only going to give you 3 or 4 innings.
Swing and he breaks his bat. Fires to first on the run. Just got him on that one.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
now it's Jose Ramirez. In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike.
But for the most part, with that kind of stuff, you expect him to get to the middle of the ball game.
And the righty deals. On the ground to third. And it goes just foul. And what about analytics? Because one of the ways it seems like they've contributed to the trend is it's not just about are you capable of getting deep, that now focusing on the numbers, maybe the matchup is better with a different guy as the game goes on. Ramirez checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. Chases that one out of the zone. 1 away.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. And here is Anthony Rizzo. And there's a ball. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Straw has a beat on it. And that is that. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. New inning getting started. Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Ball to strike, the pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Josh Bell at the plate now. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The second baseman, Andres.
Here's Andres Jimenez. The 1-1. That's in there. No score here in the second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Guardians go down in order. Guardians fail to score. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in the Bronx, DJ LeMahieu to start it off. One of the rare guys at first base that you almost think defense first. He is that good with the glove. You're talking about top of the list elite defensive first baseman. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Got him. 1 out. Willie Calhoun stands in here. 3-2 down. Swings and misses. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Next offering upstairs. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Another throw over, and he's back again. Back to first. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Not going to get him. He's in there.
He'd already thrown over trying to keep the runner close, but I think this time he was trying to pick him off, was a little quicker with that one, and just didn't quite get into a good throwing position before letting it go. You know, errors on pickoff throws are killers because it's a throw you didn't have to make.
Now it's going to be number 61. Next offering is fouled back. Man at second. A little bit high. And the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. And that will end the inning. The Yanks lead 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. On to the 3rd inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next one in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 35, Cam Gallagher.
There's Cam Gallagher.
Let's go, Yankees.
And a pitch. On the ground. Throws to first. That ends the frame. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Back in New York, bottom of the inning. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
The wind of the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ripped to short. Rosario tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Kyle.
And up next for New York, Kyle Higashioka. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. The pitch. Check swing. Went around. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that quickly 2 away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Back to the top of the lineup. And the batter now, Anthony Volpe. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's a 2-2.
Okay.
Gleyber Torres waiting to hit for the Yankees. Kicks and deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Got it by him for the K. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Stephen Kwan. That one the other way, hauls it in for the out. And up next for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. Grounded out his first time. The Guardians hitless so far in the game. This one in the air right field. And there's 2 down.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next pitch in the dirt. 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got him looking for the K. The Guardians go down in order, and we're still knotted at 0. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom 4, here is Gleyber Torres. The line and the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And here's a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. 3-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Inside, just missed. And that's ball 4.
Take it base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Chris DJ LeMahieu, given name David John LeMahieu. Some people call him by the nickname the Big Fundy.
What's the Big Fundy, partner?
Well, it's short for the big fundamental because he's so good fundamentally, both at the plate and in the field.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Willie Calhoun stepping in now for the Yankees. His first at bat was a strikeout and a 1-1. And that's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Rizzo leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Inside, just missed. Harrison Bader waits on deck. Two outs. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Back here in New York, all set for the start of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor. Left-hand batter waits. Now one missed.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
That one's in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And here it comes. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. You don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. That one fouled off. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The Guardians still looking for their first hit in this one. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Hammered down the line, base hit. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the right fielder, Will Brennan. Struck out swinging his first time.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. One and two now, and that's down and away. One down, runners at second and third. Got him! Huge strikeout there. Here's a speed threat, Miles Straw. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Way high there, and the count is 2-2. Two on, 2 outs. High fly ball out to center field. Bader brings it in with a nice running grab.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
Harrison Bader.
Strike 2.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Next offering upstairs. The line to kick the pitch. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ramirez takes it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
And next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. There's a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Here comes a pitch. Fly ball down the line. Brennan gliding to his left. Snags it on the run. And that is that. Down in order go the Yankees. And we are still scoreless. Back now in the Bronx. Top of the 6th inning. And here's the catcher, Cam Gallagher.
The catcher, number 35.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
LeMahieu. He takes it on his own. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. And he deals. Yes, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. Jose Ramirez in the on deck circle. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Calhoun hurries it back in, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Clark Schmidt gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Yankees, number 76.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Next to hit, Jose Ramirez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Rosario at second with 2 down. Hit weakly on the ground. Toss to LeMahieu, and Ramirez is set down. Third out, and that ends the frame. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Kyle Higashioka. The pitch. In there at the knees. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first, One away, bottom of the 6th.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
Anthony Volpe getting ready to hit.
Volpe.
And the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 2. The Yankees yet to pick up a hit here. And now the count is even. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. And now 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. The next offering misses. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 3. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Now
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. Rizzo really thriving with the bat this season here at home. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Top of inning number 7, and now it's Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
And a base hit into right. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Josh Bell. Swung on, belted. Calhoun ranging back some more. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Now the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. 1 for 2. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Strike on the inside corner, and the count is 1-2.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Will Brennan. And now it's even up. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, here's DJ LeMahieu. Kicks and fires. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Angel De Los Santos up and loosening in the pen. Karinchak getting cranked up as well. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Here's the left fielder, Willie Calhoun. In there. And so now 1-2.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
The 1-2. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit.
He made a great run at it, Boog. I mean, he had their hitters off balance for the entire game up until this point. And maybe he didn't get all the way to 27 outs, but he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, really fantastic effort. Gave us all a great show, and now we'll see what's left for him. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's it for Shane Bieber, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Angel De Los Santos. He last pitched 2 days ago.
62, Angel De Los Santos.
And now Bader up to the plate. A strikeout and a walk. 1-1 now. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Number 61 digs in now. That one in for a strike, 2-2. And a pitch. Ripped towards third, onto Jimenez, and that will end the inning. We're at the top of the 8th. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Calhoun pulls it down, and there's one down.
The catcher, number 35,
Cam Gallagher digs in for the Guardians. Hammered down the right field line, base hit.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Down the line, it's a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Two on the way. Got him! And there's 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. The pitch. That one is upstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Gallagher, the lead runner at second. Kwan at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
On to the bottom of the 8th, down to third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. On a strike, the pitch. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Comes the 2-2. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, the catcher,
Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And the righty deals. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him swinging for the K. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So the Yanks go in order. It's the 9th, and we are tied. We go to the 9th. Now it's the DH, Josh Naylor. And a pitch. That misses. Ball 2. Can't glove it cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Now back, the first baseman,
Josh Bell digs in for the Guardians. Ball to strike. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 2. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 3. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Bounced out to short. Volpe to first, and he beats it.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop can even make that play.
Two outs, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. There's a 1-1. Fouled off to the right. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. And we still have no score. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. James Karinchak. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Gleyber Torres up to hit. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now the designated hitter, Anthony.
And now the DH, Anthony Rizzo. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering down low and in the dirt. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase, the closer, is getting loose. Quantrill getting loose as well. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt on the run. Throw to first. And that is that. And welcome back. We're in extras here. Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Cam Gallagher. Here's a 2-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The 2-2. Runner breaks for third. Ball misses. And safe. It's a stolen base.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Brennan takes his lead at third with one away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runners are at the corners, one away. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two now. Just misses there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ahmed Rosario up next. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Not afraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. They say you win.
22.
Righty to the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. The run scores from third, and they've got the lead in extra innings.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, number 63.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. And Cleveland on top 1-0. The 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing. He went. It's 2-2. And that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
Every now and then you'll see a right fielder try to throw out that runner at first. The hitter, he takes offense to it.
Well, nobody ever tried to throw you out at first.
Just the second baseman every time I'd roll over on the ground.
Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Here's the 2-2. And right back to the mound. They come home with it for the force out, and that'll do it for the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Number 48, Emmanuel Clase.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Willie Calhoun now at the plate. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
So the tying run at second.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And a 3-1 on the way. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Albert Abreu getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Number 97 warming up as well. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Struck him out looking.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Next offering upstairs. Tying run in scoring position here in extra innings. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches, to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now it's the right fielder, number 61. Trying to deliver as the hero. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw has a beat on it. And that'll do it. The Guardians strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
And he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Julio Rodriguez, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
First pitch, 640.
The 1-0. Foul ball. And here it comes. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch.
Well, that's a good start to the inning for this offense. They instantly get a base runner, and he can absolutely fly, Boog. I think he's a little faster than you. He might be at second real soon.
Ty France stands in now and watches strike 1. The 0-1. And misses inside. And the pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. And that one is inside.
It's a good take.
Moves to first. And he's back in easily. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Rodriguez on at first. Nobody out. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Relay to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's Jared Kelenic. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Now 1-1. Outside. Now he breaks his bat. Barehand grab to first, and they get the out. Mariners nothing. A's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in the East Bay and getting to start, Logan Gilbert. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Yuri Ruiz leading things off and takes a strike. Oh, 1 down. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1 there.
1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
That one misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard on the ground to first. France takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Tony.
Here's Tony Kemp. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering is down low. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
To the right side. France steps on the bag here tonight. An efficient start to the home first. 2 away.
The designated hitter, Brent.
2 outs, base is empty. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the A's are gone in order. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Eugenio Suarez.
The pitch. Line to left. Hauls it in for the out. And now Teoscar Hernandez. In there for strike 1. Second inning here, no score. That one hit to right. Laureano trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
Now it's Tom Murphy.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. The pitch. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out to short. Allen whips it across, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Mariners go down quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back in Oakland, and now the right fielder, Ramon Laureano. Gilbert back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. On the inside corner for a strike.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
This is J.J. Bleday. That's in there. And that is strike 1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
There's a strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1 down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses, and the count's full. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6th, the catcher,
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering is outside.
Ball.
Check swing, went around.
1-2.
And the count 1-2. Two down, nobody on. And that's too high.
That's up. That's the ball.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. He did not go around. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. A's go quickly and quietly there. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. A.J. Pollock at the dish.
The left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
The pitch. Upstairs. Check swing. Went around. And it's 1-1. And the pitch.
2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Count is full.
And down on strikes he goes. One away.
Batting in.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. Out into left center for a line drive base hit.
Batting nine. The second baseman.
And stepping in is the speedy Jose Caballero. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Crawford goes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Now it's the DH, Julio Rodriguez. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Crawford, the runner at third. Caballero at first. One gone. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
So 2 down now, and here is Ty France. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And 1-2. Now snap throw to first. Caballero gets back easily. Here's a 1-2. And now 2-2. Three-two now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Jared Kellner waiting for a turn at the plate. At the belt and fires. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Jared Kellner up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1 so far. That's in for a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
2 outs. Bases are full. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Flails at that one. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at the ballpark, now it's Chase Peterson.
The third baseman, Chase Peterson.
Gilbert back to work. There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
On the ground to third. Suarez slings it across. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Number 49 now at the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And that's in there for strike one.
No balls, 1 strike.
Popped in the air, left side. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Nick Allen.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Nick Allen. In there, and it's 0-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And down on strikes. That is the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. Still no score. And welcome back. On to the fourth. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Eugenio Suarez. The pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Ruiz right there to make the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Kicks and deals. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Laureano going back. And that ball is out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So here's Murphy now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And it's even up.
1-1.
Good eye in that spot.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Tosses to first. Got the out.
Now batting, left fielder, A.J. Pollock.
2 outs, base is empty. A.J. Pollock up next for the Mariners. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Now the 0-1. Way out front for strike 2. This to third. Oh, great grab on the dive. Over to first. And he gets him. Nicely done.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here in the East Bay, bottom of the 4th, stepping in, Esteury Ruiz. The right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And it's 1-1. And a pitch. Just missed.
That's low. Ball.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And that just misses.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
To the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Tony Kemp up next for the A's. Grounded out his first time up. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 0-1. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. And that one off the outside edge. Ruiz gets his lead at first, nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez ranging after it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Brent Rooker.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. He's 0 for 1. Pitch out, but no action. Gilbert over to first.
No.
Ruiz back in on a dive. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And here it comes. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And the next pitch is way outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Laureano comes up to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And now J.P. Crawford, and he's already singled in this game.
Crawford.
The pitch looked like it was a little bit up. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
Ball. 2-1.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. Way high.
Count's full.
High fly ball, right field. Laureano settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, second baseman,
Jose Caballero up next for the Mariners. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a pop-up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Number 44, designated hitter, Julio.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Julio Rodriguez, you're talking about one of the top young players in all of baseball, Chris. So talented. A Rookie of the Year, an All-Star, and a Silver Slugger.
And what I love about this kid is that he's
that ends the inning, so we take a break. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mariners 1 and the A's nothing. J.J. Bleday up next for the A's.
The left fielder, J.J. Bleday.
And the right-hander back to work. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
And another ball.
That's a ball.
On the ground, right side. On to France. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The catcher, Shea Langoliers.
And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. And first offering is fouled off. Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. That was a moonshot, his 7th home run of the season. It's 1-1.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So up next, Jace Peterson grounded out his first time. There's a strike. The wind and the pitch. Right side, hard hit. Over to first. 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan.
Next to hit, number 49. First time up was a pop out. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. 1-1 now. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
And now the count is even. And the righty deals. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. The A's draw even on the solo shot. And here is Ty France.
The first baseman, number 23, Ty France.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Mariners just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The pitch. Slow roller to third. Tosses across to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Kelnick in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1.
2-1.
Fouled off. He was late. And now 2-2. In the air, out towards left center. Ruiz pulls it in on the run.
The batter, the third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Suarez, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And a base hit into right center field.
Waste no time there. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift onto the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
So a man aboard, and up next for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez. He's already homered in this game. And that one missing low. And he deals.
Ball.
Good eye right there. Tom Murphy in the on-deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Got him. And the inning is over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. All tied 1-1. And now the shortstop, Nick Allen.
The shortstop, Nick Allen.
And the pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
You know, these A's need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Now batting, the center fielder,
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Yuri Ruiz. 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Strike on the inside corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. He steps on the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Now that second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Tony Kemp up next for the A's. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. That's through there for a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. Out to short. Crawford. That ends the inning. And the A's are gone in order. Still tied 1-1. Now the catcher up to hit, Tom Murphy.
Leading off with the Mariners, the catcher, Tom Murphy.
And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
A.J. Pollock digs in now. Good eye right there. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-0. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Ken Waldichuk, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Lovelady getting loose as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. And he pumps it a strike. The 2-1.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Runner at first with no outs here. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next one is off the plate. Ball 1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Peterson brings it in for the third out.
Please join us for the traditional 7th stretch.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the DH, Brent Rooker. The pitch. Well struck right field. Hernandez going back on this one. To the warning track, makes the catch.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And a rope into center field, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. One gone, runner at first. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, J.J. Bleday. And that one is inside, ball one. Throw over to first, and he's back standing. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And that's down and away.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Righty delivers. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. To Crawford for one. Over to first. That's two. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We look ahead to inning number 8. All tied 1-1. Ken Waldachuk gets the ball now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's the second baseman, Jose Caballero.
The second baseman.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Line drive. Base hit.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now here is Julio Rodriguez.
Nope. Ball.
Ball one there.
1-0.
Step off throw to first, and he's back safely. And the 1-0. And that one fouled off.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Got him swinging.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
France in the box now, takes strike one. Snap throw to first, and he's back in there. At the belt and fires. Hammered on the line, base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Heading for the plate. The relay throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So digging in, Jared Kellner. That's inside.
1 ball, no strike.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. There's the strike. This one in the air, center field. Ruiz pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Eugenio Suarez. 1 for 3. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. And now it's even up. And now the lefty. And that's outside.
2-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Pitch is in the dirt, and now it's 3-2. Teoscar Hernandez would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So 2 down. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. He's already homered here in this one. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
First and second, 2 down. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. RBI double for the M's. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. So they turn things over to the righty, Penn Murphy. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mariners.
Here's the catcher to hit, Shea Langoliers.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
And here it comes. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Paul Sewald appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. The 0-1. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
And that's outside. Jace Peterson to bat next. Back to work, 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson. There's a strike. The 0-1. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Way inside, gets out of the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Number 49 up next for the A's. There's the strike. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2.
1-2.
On the ground to third, might be two. Suarez over to second, double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Nothing across here this half. Through 8 full, it's the Mariners 2 and the A's 1. Well, 1-run game. Here's the catcher, Tom Murphy. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. There's a strike. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Muller, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
One strike.
Next pitch inside, and the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and fires. High in the air, out to right. Makes the grab, one down.
Now back left field.
Now the left fielder, A.J. Pollock. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. That misses, and 1-1. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Two. In the air, left side. Lede should have this one. And he makes the catch. 2 away now.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Crawford in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Going to count 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
And now it's going to be Jose Caballero. That one's in there, 0-1. They say you win. And takes low for ball 1. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Not even close there, and it's a full count. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. Kicks and deals. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that's the inning. So one hit is all they get. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mariners 2 and the A's 1. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Matt Brash. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. So digging in, Nick Allen. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. The pitch. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. On to France. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The center fielder, number 1,
So the batting order turns over. Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pollock pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Now that second baseman, Tony.
Digging in for Oakland, Tony Kemp. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Paul Sewald getting ready to go. The 1-0. And a ground ball to first. And he grabs it foul. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The tying run at the plate.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is
He's taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Kyle Schwarber. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and on the hill in this one, number 71. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Ready to go? Here's some real power at the plate. Kyle Schwarber. The 1-1.
2-1.
And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and James Kingsley says he won a round. Here's Trey Turner. And it is 2-1.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty. And now it's even up. And now the count filled up 3-2. Got him swinging.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, and now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Starting on the mound in this one, Aaron Nola. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team shortstop. And as well, his roommate was Alex Bregman. Goes down looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. No score. Back here in L.A., Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Number 8, Nick Castellanos.
The pitch.
That's ball 2.
And fouled off. Here's the 2-2. That one the other way. Vargas tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Bryson.
This is Bryson Stott. No score here in the second. And now 2 balls and a strike. A little bit low. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
On a line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Relay throw to third. Save.
Well, most guys would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like his, that's an automatic double. He's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. And now the count is even. Stop. Stands at third with one gone in the inning. On the ground to the left. Rolls across the diamond, and the first run of the game comes across.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout, and that'll do it. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Bottom of the second. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Max Muncy.
Third baseman.
Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball, really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, and this is a guy that, you know, from an early age in the big leagues was kind of looked at as the ace of that ball club. A lot of weight on his shoulders, but adding Zach Wheeler was a big plus. Gave him a couple of big arms at the front of that starting rotation.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Out number 2.
Batting 6. The center fielder.
And here's the rookie center fielder, James Outman.
Man.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. That one missed. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Swings and misses, and now 2-2. At the belt and fires. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. So the Dodgers leave one. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark. And the batter now, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
Next pitch, not close, up high. There's the strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Three-two. Ground ball to the right side, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here's the Phillies catcher, Garrett Stubbs. To third. Tosses across to first, and one away in the top of the third.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Led off the game with a strikeout. Sosa, the runner at second with one away. And that's ball four.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Trey Turner now. His first at bat was a strikeout. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. And there's two down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
So first and second with two outs. Here's Bryce Harper. Here's Harper, the count 2-1. Fought off foul. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 3-2 now. Swings and misses. Struck him out. No runs, a hit, two left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium, David Peralta at the plate.
The designated hitter,
The count 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering misses, and the count is filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a swing and a miss. One out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Chris Taylor now. Here comes a pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. And the pitch. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Schwarber settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Up next is Dodgers.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Next offering is in for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They still trail 1-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's Nicholas Castellanos.
Number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Next one is off the plate. 3-1. There's a strike.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Rojas with the throw to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
The batter is Bob. Second baseman,
Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. He tripled and scored his first time. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stott checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now batting,
Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Grounded out his first time up. Two now. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Brandon Marsh on deck for the Phils. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Boom. Off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
Freddie Freeman.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Nope, inside.
Next
Ball
one
2.
off the plate inside. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. And he deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with one gone, and now it's Max Muncy. And the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. We played 4. It's the Phillies 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Edmundo Sosa. And a pitch. Slider misses outside. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Bickford getting loose as well. That one's in there. That's strike 2. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, catcher, Garrett Stubbs.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Garrett Stubbs. Grounded out his first time. One now. And that one off the outside edge. Two and 2. Good eye in that spot. Lifted in the air out to left. Taylor settles under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now back, left fielder, Kyle.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. And that's in the dirt. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Number 71 out of the game, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Shelby Miller will take over here.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's Turner now. Turner awaiting a 3-1. And there's ball 4.
That pitch is in.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 down. And now Bryce Harper. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Phillies leave a couple, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the center fielder, James Outman. The 1-1. And a foul ball.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Nope.
That one drifts inside. And a pitch. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, David Peralta. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a base hit up the middle.
Now the left fielder,
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 2-1 now. And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Peralta off of first with 2 away. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. 1 left for LA, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. Kicks and deals. Called strike right there.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
So now 1-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And now it's 1-2. The punch out there. That's the 2nd out. Alec Bohm getting ready to hit.
Alec ball.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Muncy has a beat on it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Phillies 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
All these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And now 2-1.
1 strike.
And here it comes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Stubbs makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now catcher.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1. Way high. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Connor Brogdon getting ready to go. Vasquez, the lefty, warming up as well. Runner on the go. Up the middle. Stott over to first in time. And they get the out on Smith.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. This guy with light tower power. Betts stands at second with 2 gone.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Stays alive.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in L.A., we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Got him looking. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did it not?
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. But they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark. Now here is Miguel Rojas. The tying run at the plate. Ripped to first, caught.
The center fielder, number 33, James.
And up next for Los Angeles, James Outman. A strikeout and a walk. The line to kick the pitch. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
The 2-2 now. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Aaron Nola's day comes to an end, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Connor Brogdon takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He's out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next is the Dodger DH, David Peralta. To the right side, stop. In plenty of time to first. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. Back here at Dodger Stadium, ready to begin the 8th, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Clips the corner. Now 3-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And that one is lifted in the air. Betts settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Chris Taylor. Ball to strike. Next offering misses down and away. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Alvarado, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The pitch. Here's a swing and a drive. This one headed down the left field line. If it's there, it's gone. Out of here. That's got to feel good. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Andrew Vasquez into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Now pitching for Philadelphia, number 65, Andrew Vasquez.
Here's Mookie now. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. The 1-1 is fouled off.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Boom, grabs it on the run.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman, known for his late inning heroics. The pitch. That one misses. 2-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
On the ground, right side, down the line, and it's foul.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
2-2 now. Next offering is outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
At the belt and fires. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to 3rd. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Next offering is in for a strike. And misses inside. Got him. That's his 2nd strikeout. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. All even at 1 apiece. We go to the ninth, and now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Nick Castellanos. Here's a 1-1. And that's too high. That's a little bit low.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Bryson Stott next to bat for Philadelphia. Right-handed reliever. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
No outs. Runner at first. And digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. The 2-1. Puts a bunt down. Slings to second, and he'll keep it for just the one.
The batter, the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
So digging in, Alec Bohm.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Miller keeping an eye on him.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. And now it's even up. Move to second, and he's back in on a dive. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third. Stop. Stands at third with one gone in the inning. Struck him out looking.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Two down, go ahead run at scoring position. Two balls, two strikes to count with two outs.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
2 outs. Line to left. Fair ball. In comes the run from third. It's 2-1. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Edmundo Sosa will hit next. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Freeman makes the catch, inning over. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Dodgers 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jose Alvarado.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Here comes Max Muncy.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Liner picked on the hop at first. Boom. Steps on the bag. Just 1 out remaining for the Dodgers.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat. Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Left-hand batter waits.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The pitch. To the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. On tap, it's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill today, Tony Gonsolin.
Well, one thing for me that's a little alarming is that this guy is walking more than he's striking out. And when you've got traffic on the base paths, one mistake can put your team behind the 8 ball early in a ball game. So we'll see today if somehow he's able to reverse that trend, fill up the strike zone, get some soft contact, and perhaps move through this ball game without too much damage.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base paths, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
One down, base is empty. And he grounds one back up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Batting third, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Man at first with one gone. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. The 1-1 is fouled off. Chris, when you think of Kyle Schwarber, How about the impact in the playoffs? He's hit some iconic home runs. The one on top of the Wrigley Field scoreboard in the division series against the Cardinals in 2015, and then in 2022, 488 feet off Yu Darvish. It set a Petco Park record for distance.
Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ball to strike. The pitch. Hayward trots over to his left. Makes a nice running catch. That is the inning. Phillies strand one, and now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Our starting pitcher in this one, Taijuan Walker.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first. Mookie Betts will get us started. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Singy, Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. And the pitch. That's outside, and the count's full.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
Freeman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Lace to right center, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
One out, runner at second. And up to the plate is Will Smith. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Got him swinging. Max Muncy at the dish. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Three and two. Payoff pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is gone. Max Muncy leaves the yard. His 12th of the season, and they jump out front. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Jason Hayward. 2 outs. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. The 1-2. Rips one to right. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. 1-1 now. That's down and in. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2-2 down. Outman checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. That funky Muncy with the homer for LA. And it's 2-zip Dodgers. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Second inning set to go. Now here is Brandon Marsh. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. In the air, left side. Peralta drifts towards it. And there's one down. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the righty deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Alec Bohm. Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And the batter now, Dalton Guthrie. And here's a 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Caught him looking for the K. One left for Philadelphia. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, and here is Miguel Vargas.
The first baseman.
Taiwan Walker, a sneakerhead, saying he's got over 1,000 pairs of sneakers.
Are we serious with over 1,000 pairs of sneakers? He's like you. How many do you have?
Not 1,000. Righty delivers. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
David Peralta at the plate. The wind and the pitch. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now here is Michael Busch. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to second, might be two. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
The batter, the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Mookie now. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three. One left for LA, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the play. Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
The pitch. And it is 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. In the air, right field, Hayward as he glides to his left and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
The batter, Bob, second baseman.
So the Philly batting order turns over. This is Bryson Stott. Led off the game with a strikeout. Here's a 1-1. In the air, right side. Hayward makes his way towards it. 2 away.
The third baseman, number 7, Trey.
2 outs, base is empty. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Trey Turner picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Singy, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Smith makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Phillies nothing. Set for the bottom of the third, and now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
It's a scary one when it's riding up above the letters. Looked to me like he just tried to overthrow the fastball a little bit.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. The 2-2. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On a line out towards center. And they get the out on Smith. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 13, Max Muncy.
Here comes Max Muncy. He's already homered in this one. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And it's filled up.
3 balls, 3 strikes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Now it's the right fielder, Jason Hayward. Doubled his first time up. And a 1-1. And that one almost got him.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And the right-hander deals. There's a strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And here it comes. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Phillies nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Kyle Schwarber. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, you always want those pitches back as a hitter. It caught a lot of the zone and definitely not the intended location, but those splitters can dance around and miss a barrel even when they're not perfectly executed.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Flied out his first time. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next one in the dirt. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. One down. Phillies down a run. In there at the knees for a strike. The pitch. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Vargas makes the grab. Out. Number 2.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
JT Realmuto steps in. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. But not before they answer back with a solo. Back here at Chavez Ravine, ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in is the speedy James Outman. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Brogdon getting cranked up as well. Left-hand batter waits. That's inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. And there's 2 away.
Now back. The left fielder, Jason.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, David Peralta. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ball and a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Good eye right there. That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Michael Busch steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Kicks and fires. And that's downstairs and outside. And that's in for a strike. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers leave 1. They lead it 2-1. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Alec Bohm. The 1-1. Line drive, and that's down. A base hit.
Up next for Philadelphia.
No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Dalton Guthrie. The pitch. And a good eye there. Kicks and deals. That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Ground ball could be 2. Throws to second for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
At the plate, Edmundo Sosa. 0 for 1 so far. Two. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Right side, hard hit. Bush whips it to first, and the inning is over. New pitcher on here, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
So the lineup flips over. Mookie Betts now at the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That swings, deep drive, left field. That one back there. And it's gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 3-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. The pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
The 1-2. And that's outside.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 1 away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
The batter now will be Will Smith.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 3-1. And it's fouled away.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
3-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
All over that one right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Muncy hits a high fly ball, right field, and it's off the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position. and just one out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
One away, runners at second and third. Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Tap dances out of the way of that one. The pitch. On the ground right side. To first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Phillies 1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Here's Trey Turner. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Here comes a pitch. Check swing, went around, 1-2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Tony Gonsolin gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Caleb Ferguson.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
The 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. It's his 8th home run of the year. And they slice into the lead. It's 4-3.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And here is Nick Castellanos. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Ground ball right side. Throws to first, and that is that. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Matt Strom.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
For the Phillies, number 25, Matt Strom.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas.
The first baseman.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first, David Peralta, the next to hit. And the 3-1. Way out front for strike 2. Nobody out, runner at first. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Marsh moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And next for L.A., Michael Busch.
Let's go, base hit here.
Next pitch in the dirt. 2-1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The 3-1. To short, could be 2. Over to stop for 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Phillies 3. Shelby Miller on to pitch here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Miller.
And now it is JT Realmuto. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Phil Bickford appears to be getting loose. Good outlets. The power lefty up as well. (3-1) now. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Checks over to first, back safely. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And he deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Outman settles under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the designated Dalton.
So here's the Phillies DH, Dalton Guthrie. One-run game, one out, one on. Miller picks to first. Real Muto back in there. Next offering is fouled back. And it's even up. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. Here's a 1-1. On the ground. Bush. They get the force. Third out. Phillies strand one. Score holds at 4-3. Righty reliever out of the pen, Cody Clemens.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
So the batting order turns over. Mookie Betts getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. The 2-1. And there's a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-handed reliever. That misses, and that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Out towards right center field. Castellanos gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Up next is Dodgers, the designated hitter.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And a 3-1 on the way. Smith tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says James Kingsley.
The third baseman, number 13.
So first and second with one man gone, and now it's Max Muncy. He's already homered in this game. And 1-2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a pitch. Stays alive. On the ground to second, might be two. Good feed, that's one. Over to first, safe.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
And now the right fielder, Jason Hayward. Here's a 1-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. Late on that fastball. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Hard hit down the line and left. And that one gets down, fair ball. 1 runs in. Muncy on his horse around third. Not in time. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
New pitcher now, Connor Brogdon. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 75, Connor Brogdon.
So up next, James Outman. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Got it by him for the K. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 6-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Victor Gonzalez gets the call from the pen. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 81, Victor Gonzalez.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The Phils in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Enrique Guillen looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. And now the lefty the other way. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Made a bid for a nice opposite field double down the line. Beautiful swing, but nothing you can do about the result. Third basemen are just used to handling hot shots like that.
Trey Turner now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Two outs, base is empty. Now, Kyle Schwarber.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
So now 1-2.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Back here in L.A., leading off, Miguel Vargas.
The first baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Next one is off the plate. And that's ball 3. There's a strike.
3-2.
And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So man aboard. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta. Left-hand hitter waits. Runner on the go. Hard ground ball, base knock. And no thought of testing that arm in right. Despite the runner moving on the pitch, it's now first and second.
Back-to-back singles. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now Michael Busch. That one at the knees for a strike. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
At the belt and fires. Chopped out in front of the plate. And Betts is set down.
The designated hitter, number 5,
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. Will Smith digs in now.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
2-1 now. Swing and a miss.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
2-2 now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Dodgers leave them loaded as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Enrique Guillen. A chance at his first save of the year. Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Enrique Guillen.
The wind of the pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed creeping into my mind right now.
Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Strike 2. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Why to kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 3-2. Got him swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
One, 2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-3 our final score. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Falling behind 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Ryan Reynolds here. And that's a strike.
Look out.
And the righty deals. Goes down looking. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And he deals. And a count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Next offering misses down and away. And now the count filled up 3-2. And he walked him.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball to first, could be 2. To Franco for 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the mound for the Pirates, Roansy Contreras. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Here's Wander Franco. Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. Dives and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play and he's out at first.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. Hedges too late.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner at second here. 1 gone. Next one misses, and now it's 3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
That to right. And that will fall. Joe fires it to the plate. The throw won't get there in time, and a run is in to score.
Back-to-back base hits. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Lau at the plate. The 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. Those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Castro tosses across to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. New inning getting started. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. That's in there, and that's strike 2. ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 1-1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across.
Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
Mark Mathias, the next Pirate to hit. It's softly on the ground left side, and it's just foul. That was close. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Throw comes into third. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Austin Hedges stands in. The pitch. That's a base hit. Run scores. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 4-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Walked to open the ball game. Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to Lau. And that's their second double play in the first 2 innings tonight.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. The 1-1. And downstairs.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
The pitch. Yeah, there's the strike.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind and the pitch. That's a little bit low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And here it comes. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Popped up. Loud settles under it. Squeezes it. And that'll do it. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. Back now in Tampa Bay. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes. The 1-1. On the ground. Castro on the run, sends it over to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting 7, the catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Next pitch is popped up. Mathias makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Batting it, the right fielder,
Manuel Margot up to the plate. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the 3rd inning, and now the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This 3rd inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Santana checks his swing. Appeal down to 3rd. He did not go around. And now a full count.
You know, these Pirates doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Jack Sawinski will hit next. Singleton scored his first time. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the pitch. And now it's even up. That's down and in. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 3-2 now. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's to 3rd. 2 up, 2 down.
You're out.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. 1-1 now. Foul ball there. Next one off the plate inside. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside. 2 down, nobody on. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Pirates, but they lead it 4-1. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball. Full count.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now batting Wander Franco. Reached on an infield single his first time. The wind of the pitch. This one in the air, center field. Sawinski makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Tampa, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. So now 1-2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
In the air to left center. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Up next, the second baseman,
Mark Mathias, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. The 2-1. That's a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
2-2 down. That's to third, and that's a fair ball.
Well, back in trouble, Boo, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
Man at first with 1 gone. Austin Hedges now. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes. Eflin a move to first, and he's back safely.
Come on now, Tampa.
In the air, right field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So 1 left for Pittsburgh as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back. John Chambie and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Randy Arozarena. And a pitch.
Ball.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Here's a 2-2. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next offering is down low. 3-2 now. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Next to hit, Harold Ramirez.
The first baseman.
Grounded out his first time up.
Ramirez.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. And they trail it 4-1. Garrett Clevenger takes over on the mound.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds, 1 for 2.
Brian Reynolds.
Pitch misses there, and the count is even 2-2. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Thompson getting cranked up as well. Let's go, 2-2 now. Rocketed out towards right center, and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Next the designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
Next is the designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen. He's 0 for 1. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And now 2-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Pulls it in on the run. And there are 2 down. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. And he deals. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. The other way, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Back here at Tropicana Field, now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. Righty delivers. And that's too high.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Santana under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. First time up was a pop out. And a pitch. And that one hammered. And it's off the top of the wall. Reynolds throws to second. The tag out.
The right fielder, number 13, Edward.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Manuel Margot went down on strikes his first time through. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. Hit in the air, right field. Joe has a beat on it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're through 5. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. All set for the top of the 6th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. And now the lefty. And fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Siri in position. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop.
At the plate, Rodolfo Castro.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Jason Adam getting ready to go. The pitch. Bounce to third. Paredes fires over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now second baseman, Mark Mathias.
Mark Mathias, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Sit down on strikes. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. Nothing doing here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now it's Jose Siri. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's
Ball three.
outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop,
Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Top of inning number 7. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. And misses inside. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. So Hedges is gone. Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit.
Brian Hayes.
Strike 2. And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
1 gone, runner at first. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. Got him. And 2 away now.
I'll just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. And down on strikes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. Colin Holderman will take over here. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 35, Colin Holderman.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2.
That's a ball. 2-2.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throw on to Santana. They get the out on a Rosarena.
Number 8, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
And now it's Brandon Lau, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And it is 2-1. And that's just foul. 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. That's hard hit on the line. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Now he launches a throw over his head. They'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
That pitch came off the bat really well into center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way.
So one gone with a runner at third. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting,
Isaac Paredes now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. At the belt and fires. Got him. And that is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Thompson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
3-2 now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. The pitch.
Ball 2.
You know, these Pirates really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. So far, they have 6 hits in the counts where the pitcher has had the advantage, so it hasn't been easy for them, but they're finding a way to get it done.
That's in there. It's 2-2. And now 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 away.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Man at first. Up next for the Pirates, Connor Joe. And the pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Misses inside. 3-1.
3-1.
That one fouled off. Here comes a 3-2. And that one in the air center field. Siri in position. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Rodolfo Castro.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. The 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Pitching change here, Robert Stevenson.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 26, Robert Stevenson.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. Didn't go. Here's a 2-2. Popped up right side. Matthias hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here's Manuel Margot. The 1-1 is fouled off. One-two to Margot. Upstairs.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
Righty to the plate.
Full count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. That just misses, and a count 2-1. Just missed. Yandy Diaz next to bat for Tampa.
Come on now, Tampa.
3-1 is on the way. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Stevenson checks over to first, and he's back. And the righty deals. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jason Adam. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Jason Adam.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias.
The second baseman, Mark Mathias.
The 1-1. That's inside.
2-1.
And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's downstairs and outside.
Full count.
That one the other way. And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now catcher, Austin.
Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Hedges. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Adam picks over, and he dives back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back again. Ball in the dirt, and it gets away. He's into second easily on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. 1 out and a runner at second. And there's a ball. That's a hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
And now Brian Reynolds. Next offering is in for a strike. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And that one hit to first, and he grabs it in foul ground. Now move to first, and he's back in standing. Two on, one out. Swing and a pop-up. Paredes settles underneath it, and it's caught for the out.
Now designated hitter, Andrew McCutcheon.
Now Andrew McCutcheon. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And it's even up.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a slow roller. He takes it on his own, and that's the 3rd out. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. Yohan Ramirez gets handed the rock out of the pen. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now number 48, Yohan Ramirez.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco.
The shortstop, Wander Franco.
Ball to strike.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
3 balls, 1 strike. Hey.
3-2 now.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And he deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading off for the Rays.
So a man aboard. Down the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That one down the line, and foul ball. One, 2 now. And that skips in the dirt. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch way upstairs.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Brandon Lau next to hit for the Rays. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 3-1. Harold Ramirez up next. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Kicks and fires. Ball 4. He's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So digging in, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And stepping in for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt. And a 1-1. Foul ball.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Josh Lowe. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. So the tying run at second. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Now all even up. Good eye right there. So all 3 runners will be off with a full count pitch with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie this ball game up. Maybe even take the lead if they can get something deep into the gap in the outfield.
Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And there it is.
Well, not all saves come easy, but he didn't let things unravel. Good win for the boys today.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.